Well, hello, Burb. Well, hello. Cool, 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 cool. Need to get to uploading another video soon. So I'm slacking on uploading videos. There we go. Alrighty. Alrighty, indeed. Welcome, everybody, to do some orc stuff. Running around the wiki for a little bit today here, a couple hours maybe. Something else, dude. Something else. All right. So, been having fun this morning watching some streamers today. Seen a couple of regulars in their chats. Good conversations. So I figured today we'll start the day off with the wiki. Master Max, hello. So we'll do a couple hours of the wiki, I think. I don't know. It just depends on how it all feels or whatever. What all we can do here. And then move on to something else. I'll check the phone. Okay. All right. So I've got a feeling. Oh, you've touched the combos. Let me check it out. And Craig, money bags. Leo's touched a couple things here. Yeah, cool. All right, so we got Craig. I don't know what was changed about him. But we need to do a couple of things here. Oh, yeah, we need to fix these pages. So the heroes are good, right? The heroes. Mayu, hello, how are you? Or Mew. I don't remember. What was probably Mew, right? Yeah, what's going on? What's going on? So I don't think we need to touch the heroes at all. I'm pretty sure they're good. E? Alright, cool. And then we've got maps. Maps is the second part of it. So we do need to do a little bit of fixing the maps up a little bit here. We got the Old Friends campaign, which all of this is fine, except when we go to the war scenario, it's not. Plus, I've got pictures for all of these maps now. And we don't need OMD3 story maps listed here either. So let's start with the first map. We got North Wing. Got some pictures here. These are all from them, but I have my own pictures that I took for my own self. Now I just got to remember how to get them. That's the challenge, isn't it? So I took screenshots in Steam. Let me. I gotta figure that out. Because they uploaded to the cloud or something. I don't know. Let's see. probably my profile. I'm no longer in San Diego, but that's fine. I don't know if that ever matters. Screenshots, here they are. Go to the game, and when you have a screenshots list, you can choose R&B to see the local copy. Orcs Must Die through my library. Okay. Well, I see all of them here, but I think getting them, I had to like maybe do them one at a time or something from this, which is bizarre because I took the screenshot, so it should be local, right? Okay. Let me go to the library then. Let's see here. Collections. Must Die 3. He said you have a screenshot you can list. The list you can choose which arm. See the copy. Oh, yeah. So you're talking here. Okay, then I can. Show on disk. Ah. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. So there's a thumbnail and a screenshot. At this one, oh, those are smaller, huh? Oh, is everything in both a thumbnail and a screenshot? Well, that's pretty convenient actually. I think, right? Well, I don't know. Maybe not. So everything was both a thumbnail and a screenshot then. Okay. All right, cool, cool. Some of these were accidental. I think probably the bird pressed the button. All right, so we start with pictures of the rifts on all of them, I think, or a lot of them. So, all right, and then we took like pictures of this like from outside the areas and stuff. All right, cool, cool, cool. So let me get rid of the ones I'm not going to use here. Which are these. Got. Okay, everything else is just screenshots. So I'm going to have that on the other side there. I'm going to add those to the gallery on this side. I think I have to maybe upload. Yeah, I might have to upload them. Okay, I can insert. Let's see. How would I upload without? Upload file. Here we go. Choose file. All right, all right, all right. Choose all these files here. Okay, apparently one at a time. Try and do a folder. Can I do a folder? I think I can do a folder a different way, maybe. If I do insert, maybe. Yeah, yeah. Select the drop files. Yeah, we can do more than one here. All right, let me rename them real quick. It's gonna take a little bit. So we've got North Wing 1. See, it's side entrance 1. Dock 1. got hit 2. Split stairs 1. Split stairs 2. It's 1. 2. 3. 1. This one. Oh. Cliffside. Cliffside 1. Front lawn. Okay, we got front lawn 3. 4. 5. Should be Secret Fortress. This is Coastal Hallways. Should be Coastal Hallways 10, and then we move on to Secret Fortress. So yes, S Fort 1, S Fort 2, S Fort 3. Mage Tower. Tower 3. Tower 6. Tower 7. Tower 8. All right, this one is Master's Courtyard. Raiding with a party of 6. Okay, listen. I wasn't trying to. All right, I wasn't trying to stream and then take your viewers away, so I didn't tell any of them that I was going to start streaming. But I appreciate the raid. Nicholas. We're just doing some work in the wiki for a bit, and then we'll play after that. I'm just uploading screenshots right now. Oh crap, Zion. Secret Fortress. Oh, it's Master Courtyard 3. Okay, so I'm on 5. Yeah, hey everybody, welcome. 5. This is Master Courtyard still. All right, now we start. Yep. Courtyard 6. 7. Now we start with sled shelves. Red secret. No, sled shelves and one of the other ones are SS. Okay. Split stairs. So SSH1. 2. Oh, I wondered, do I have I don't have ads that play, do I? Oh, no. Should be Dragon Boneyard. One. I also may have some of these name conventions taken up already. 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. 9. This is still Dragon Boneyard, right? Yeah, Dragon Boneyard in the basement. Okay. In basement 1. Basement 2. Okay. 4. Basement 5. I swear I'm not. I don't know. I'm not sure what's up with these naming things. Which one am I using them? Damn, look at his feather. It's kind of a big one. He actually has like a huge one back behind me. He should have a huge one. Tappy, hey, what's going on? Some really big feathers coming out. Everybody from Twitch, appreciate you guys joining. Nicholas, again, thank you for the raid. Like I said, we'll be doing some work on the wiki page, and then we'll be moving on to some actual content sometime after that. So we're going to be playing for quite a while today, so we got plenty of time. So we got Coliseum 1, Coliseum 2. Right now we're kind of fixing up the maps a little bit. Coliseum 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, this is order. Oh, this is, yeah, order temple. 2, 1, 2, 2, 3. I haven't touched it in a while, and I figured that it's a little bit of love. I've been busy with other stuff. I also noticed I haven't uploaded any videos in a little bit too. But do you get paid to do the wiki? No, I don't. No. Now I started doing the wiki on Stadia because nobody had a wiki page, and I was like interested in finding out information about the game and stuff when I was on Stadia. And so since nobody made one, I figured I would just take that opportunity to do it myself. I'm glad because I've learned quite a bit from doing it. So I'll go to T6 here. I mean, I guess technically I do, right? Because I got Prime subs, and with you guys Prime subbing, and regular subs like from Time Master and like Nelson stuff, I technically do get paid because I get paid through Twitch. Although I don't think I actually get paid through Twitch yet, but it says the money's on there. I don't know. 11, 12. Okay, and then we touch. What map is this? Abandoned Passage, that's what it is. Abandoned Passage. Abandoned Passage 3, only because I know this is Abandoned Passage as well. Passage 4. Passage 5. The difference in quality from the from the first 18 maps and the next 5 maps is it's pretty drastic. When I was zooming around in the free camera mode and taking these pictures, I was very impressed with the amount of quality that they bring to the 5 newer maps. Well, I think they're paying for content, not really for the wiki. Expect you to get some from the MD3 team. Oh yeah, no. I didn't even get game files. Like everything was done through testing on Endless to figure out like damage values and stuff. Up until it came out on Steam, and then we gathered like a team of people, and the team of people is a huge help. Michael, hey yo, what's going on? What's going on? Where are we on? P7? P7. P7. Let's see, this one is aqueducts. Yeah, I think all of these are aqueducts. Okay. Aqueducts 1. 2. 7. 8. 9. 10. I know that you guys are enjoying this riveting gameplay. But this is the wiki. I mean, this, we got to do this from time to time. This is not aqueducts. This is the, yeah, this one is aqueducts. All right, which aqueducts we left off? 13. Okay. This one is. This one's Canyon Keep. Yep, also Canyon Keep. Apparently we've already gotten 6. Okay, CK8. CK9. Careful, bud. Yep. 13. 15, 16. Okay. All right, cool. Last 2 is Order Enclave and Slagfield, and then we've got switchbacks and quick paths. So we're almost done naming them all real quick, and then we'll push them all into upload them all into the wiki page. While we do, I might as well here. Let's do this. Let me pull this up. The MD3 soundtrack, so you're not just listening to the airplane outside, the bird fluffing, and then B. All right, let's back up. So I may need to jump in to take a look at something or test something. Options, sound, music. All right, so this is Order Enclave. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, Slag field. I think SF's taken, right? Yeah, from Secret Fort. No, Secret Fortress is taken. SF already. Slag F. I'll just do Slag 1. Slag 2. Slag 3. Where's Ten, 11. Okay. Switch backs 1. Oops, I did SQ. SQ. W3, W4, 6, 7. Bear Gnome, good morning. How are you? All right, we're almost done with naming the photos. All right, this is quick as 1, so we'll just do Q1, 2. Q. 7. Anything about doing it without a number? All right, Q10. There we go. Yeah, we can upload multiple files, I believe, through there. Oh, whoops. Let's hope that doesn't break the website. All right. I know some of them might have a naming convention that's already in use. Hopefully not. But I can just rename them if they are. Go ahead and pull this up here. If we need to, we can. Okay. Well, apparently that might take a while for pictures to upload. Oh, there we go. Okay, so aqueducts 1 through 7 are all taken. Got AP 1 through 7 good, so we'll do AP 1 through 7. Well, we'll upload and then we'll do that stuff. Can you download more upload speed? I wish. Jutio, did you make Nicholas hostess? I wasn't trying to take his viewers away. Oh, okay. I figured he was going to be stuck on Order Enclave without barricades or stone staff for a while. Well, that's true, yeah. But I noticed shortly after I started streaming, he did a raid, so... Oh. Well, yeah, I feel him. I mean, I haven't even done that one without stone staff, let alone without barricades. Alright, cool. Still upload though. Alright. So, we've got SW1. And some of these are all good. So, let's... I don't know if I can delete them from where I'm at. I guess so, right? Because I already uploaded. So 1 through 7, delete. Then AQ8, through AQ15 I can delete. Okay, then C4 to C4 to what? C4 to CK2. C4 to CK2. Delete those. CK5 we can delete. CK10 to 16 delete. CS 1 through DB1. Okay, 4 DB11. Now I'm doing this so that way we can have more photos for thumbnails. If, you know, other content creators want to make thumbnails with it, they'll all have or anything with it, to be honest. They'll have all the you know, names and stuff, or all the photos that they need to use for it. Because Coliseum, they didn't have a lot for Coliseum as far as photos. As a matter of fact, the one that's on there is still like old concept art, so it doesn't even have a good resolution. All right, so we got HD1 to LP3. They're good to go. C4 to MC7. MT5 to NW1. OE4. SC1, that's good. It's a good stretch. 4 to SC1. That's a good chunk of them. We got S-Fort. 1 to Slag 12. Okay. Okay, SSH. All the SSHs. Okay, and then SW 2 through 7. All right. On's dead. Says hell or elbow bump. There you go. Is that the new handshake or the new fist bump that people have been doing because of COVID? Get the bird about to go munch on my kneecap. He's trying to get up here. Trying to get up. Come on. Man, this bird, he's fluffing hard. Let me show you his really big feather he pulled out. Look at the size of this. It's huge. Longer than the finger. Crazy. It's a nice feather, though. Cool little, like, zebra stripe design on one side and all white on the other. But, that's his biggest feather yet. I think it's got to be one of his tail feathers. Infamous. What's up? How are you? That's a big buddy, yeah. Yeah, he has been, we've been hanging out. You know, I took him over to my grandma's, and he just kind of talked to town there, so, as I think I told you guys yesterday, all about it. All right, now let's check, because we need to add We need to add that here. So let's check North Wing. Should be North Wing 1, right? Yeah, okay. So that works there. Okay. One great room we couldn't upload. So let's get all these renamed here real quick, and then we'll get them uploaded to sit with the rest of them. I wonder if I can pull them from somewhere, because I'm gonna forget what all of them are named. But I mean, naming convention is, you know, pretty standard, I guess. Standardized somewhat. Okay. Aqueducts is going to be AQU, I think. The rest of them. I don't plan on taking any more pictures of these, and I doubt that anyone's going to even want to put more pictures of these up there. I mean, this is quite a few. Alright, this is basement, right? Basement. We've got Coliseum. Coliseum. Alright, we've got Canyon Keep. Okay. Coliseum, close quarters. TR. Dragon Boneyard. The D-Bone. The Bone. So. Okay, this is FL. Wiki work, that's right, yep. We're gonna do some wiki work. We're just uploading the front lawn. We're gonna be uploading some of these photos here that I've taken, and add them to the repertoire of maps, and we're gonna start fixing the maps up here as well. HT. Order Enclave, so order E. Since all those letters are right next to each other, it's easy to type with one hand while I click with the mouse on the other hand. This is Secret Fortress. Right? No. No, these are, the other one. Coastal Hallways. Why did I put SF on those? It must have looked like it from far. Alright, do Sea Hall. Sea Hall. Okay. And this would be split stairs. That's stair. Switchbacks. Okay, let's get all those uploaded. Trio votes 1. I'll tell you what, after we get done with all the story mode maps and we get them all nice and clean, then we'll move on to something else. And then the next time we do wiki work, we can run into like map mechanics, and maybe like endless No, endless will be part of this because the way that the maps are structured, they link to war scenarios, endless, and story mode. They all like kind of like interlink to each other. That way you can easily navigate around through all three of them. Load completed. All right. All right. Let's go ahead. Actually, probably don't need to insert them. Just upload, I guess. Cool. All right, so we got Northwing down, and then we get rid of the story maps here because we have link from earlier. This thing here, category. Oh, but that doesn't go back into it, huh? So we go to maps, it takes us back out to here in the category page, but we actually want them to go directly from there into the Old Friends main campaign. So I'm going to copy this. I'm going to get my CLCL out. Copy this. The Northwing. I'm going to add link here. The Old Friends campaign? Oh, story maps. Huh. Move that. Oh, no, I want to move it. I mean, we're fixing the maps, right? So we can go ahead and move it. You know what? Let's make it this. Let's look at the other naming conventions for the other ones. Okay. So we've got map mechanics. We have drastic steps campaign. A scramble. 1v3 endless. I'll probably just change that to maybe endless OMD3. I don't know if OMD2 has endless as well. Kind of want to keep them separate, right? That might be the only one that changes. I don't know. Does 2 have weekly challenges? It might. Let's swing over to 2 here. Level endless mode. Got this stuff. Is it Lincoln? I think that is. Okay. I can do the one over there on their Orcs Must Die 2 page. The weekly challenges, Zombie 3 weekly challenges, which I think we want to change that to be just weekly challenges. And then endless, and then, yeah. So let's do that. Old Friends main campaign. That'll be the name of it. Friends main campaign here. You think Robot Entertainment would be more transparent with the numbers in a future update? I kind of wish they were. But we found the differences already. If you're in the wiki and you go to patch notes on the main page of the wiki, you can actually read the patch notes that came out on 8.11, which is now for the rest of you guys. And there we found stuff like Pierce count 5 to 1. Damage from Bowling Boulder 50 to 100, 8 to 10 squares, 20 to 5 to 20. It's actually 19 now. I don't know. Yeah, it's 19. Let me change that. So we have found the information through the local game files, but Robot did not come out and say any of that. They didn't give us those numbers, which I wish they didn't. A lot of developers in general, they do that sort of thing. So I don't know why they did, but we can only hope. Only hope. So, all right. So we're gonna move this page. Yeah, we're gonna just get rid of up for now. Save this. I'm gonna move this page to be from OMD3 story maps to Old Friends campaign. The I do Old Friends main campaign? Probably, right? Alright. Let's go fix maps. Because this link will no longer... It'll take us there, but I think it's through redirect. So let's edit that. Now it should no longer redirect. Yeah, now it's not redirecting. Alright. So that's good. I think that's the only place where that's listed, other than maybe a couple of other places, but we'll have to go through and change that. Enemies especially. Enemies are going to have... we're going to have to change stuff around through there. Alright. So we have that. The Old Friends main campaign. Now we get into North Wing. Now we can take that link. Old Friends main campaign. Here. Let's try that. We go up. We go into here. Good. Good, good, good. So that's what we want. We want them to go forward and backwards. All right, so let's go into Great Room. Yeah, this is now obsolete. I hate that they changed this. So it used to be that you have fire elementals come out, but you no longer do. As a matter of fact, I don't know if any of this is correct now. Alright, got this. Pretty much all of this is deleted. Alright, what is our links here? Well, I'm probably not going to use any of those. Okay. Up. Link it. Insert gallery. Great. Okay. I think that one's a good resolution. Room 1. Okay, insert both of those. Save it. Not good. Took that one. Took that one. Go up. What picture do we have? This picture? Take that. We need, I forgot about the other stuff we need. So we've got all of our screenshots and stuff uploaded, which is good. And now we need the map screenshots. No. Mini maps. Yes. Ooga booga, how goes the wiki? Not bad, not bad. We're just gonna fix up the maps, and make sure all the links are correct and the information is still correct and stuff like that. And then push this sort of stuff here. So right now we've got this one for the first one, which I believe we already have inside the first one. Yeah, we do. Then we've got the second one, which is this. So we're going to, yeah, probably have to upload it. Just click, drag it. Scenario 2 minimap. Yeah, scenario. Oh, here's the scenario screenshots. All right, probably put the gray room that too. Yeah, there we go. Scenario 2. O2. Scenario. Oh, here it is. I will apply that. What's a good map to farm skulls on other than the first one or war map and scramble? Said you made the wave 60 of Dragon Boneyard last night, 5 frames per second. 5 hours later, I had to call it quits. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why they don't do war scenarios on endless. Although they could probably just make it to where like it becomes a much like they scale enemies a lot harder if they wanted to officially make it, but realistically that'd be tough. I would have to probably say quick paths, because you can get untouchable on quick paths, but you'd have to like play it story mode or something. Yeah, because that's a really short one gate. Anything with one gate really is the one you want. If you play the super scramble and you get those drop buffs, you actually get to keep those skulls. So if you play modded, like modded super scramble or something, then you get to keep those skulls. Of course, your score isn't there, but you get the skulls though. But yeah, really the first one's the fastest one. The second one's pretty quick too, but to get untouchable might be a little bit of a challenge. The rest of them are pretty slow, yeah, in comparison. Alright. That wasn't redirected right now. No. Okay, so side entrance. Okay. Again, we'll get rid of MP3 story maps. So that's SE. For the gallery. Say up. Gallery. Let's see. Oh, right. They only had concept art. I've been doing the first war scenario. I got like 100 skulls. Yeah, I got a ton. You know, obviously I don't need them anymore, but yeah, I got quite a few. I'm doing the first war scenario and just spam knives and priestess to ride the entrance. Yeah, but it's still not faster though. Like, the first map is done in like 3 minutes. And then you get those skulls. I mean, I'm not sure what the drop chance is of normal enemies dropping skulls like normal. But I would say that, I mean, the first map, playing it over and over again, really is one of the faster ways. or scramble if you can get the right buffs. Scramble, of course. Gotta go. Might be earlier. All right, cool. Yeah, we'll be playing some actual stuff later. We're just gonna fix up some of the wiki here. We gotta touch up on it every once in a while. You know, get it closer and closer to completion. Even though I love playing. First map is so good for skull. It's like 1 skull a minute. Yeah, it's a little faster than that. Generally speaking, it's a little faster than that for the first while because you're gonna have higher kill streaks, higher combo, higher score. You're gonna have a bunch of other modifiers coming in to play. So for a good while, you'll actually have like 2 skulls per minute kind of thing. I need about 30 or so to get everything max, and I usually just pick up about 3 to 5 skulls or more for the first map. I mean, at a certain point, like once you have all the core traps and everything unlocked, you just play like normal. Play regular scrambles and just play for fun, weeklies or whatever, and then you'll just kind of collect all the skulls that you need. I'll play with you if doing scrambles okay. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, do you mean skulls is like the redeeming channel points? Or yeah, I'm totally cool playing today. Yeah, that's fine. All right, we gotta get the mini map in there. Scenario 3. Okay, that's what it was. Scenario. They had one for this though. Oh, they did, yeah. Okay. So we'll insert those. Then we'll do an upload of scenario 3. It's gonna take a little bit for it to oh, wait, maybe I gotta click upload. Hang on. Upload. Oh no, I did. Scenario 3, there we go. Alright, cool. Oh, you know, I turned my like brightness and gaming stuff down quite a bit. So these actually look a little darker than what the game art shows you. But that's okay. I mean, if somebody wants me to retake a picture, I don't mind doing it. It's fairly easy to do. But we also need to give the category of map 73. I believe. Yes. Yes, indeed. So go into side entrance. Got those pictures. We can go up back to here. Good. Hidden dock. Why is that empty? Why is that empty? Let's see here. Hidden dock. Should be there. Alright, let's take a look at the source. Capitalize, maybe. Ah, there we go. Cool. Alright, that's gonna get redirected. We got hidden dock. Dock. Hidden dock. Up on that, we'll link it. Insert gallery. Or hidden dock pictures. do. Oh, whoops. HD 1, 2. Okay. Insert those. I'm gonna upload. Go ahead and upload all the scenario mini maps since we know what they are. We know what they're called. Again, if somebody wanted to use that for thumbnails, they could pull the scenarios mini maps up, or they use it for, like, you know, explaining something. They could draw pictures on it. Makes it pretty easy. I don't think anybody's actually going to go through all that trouble, but it's there if they want to go through it. I didn't mean to click that button. It's okay. Oh, damn it. Get rid of my gallery. Go again. And then we're on 4 here. You'll have to forgive my oops, indeed. My not knowing emojis. All right, cool. So we got those up. Hidden dock is going up. Maps going into maps. Good. And then this is going into hidden dock. Good. Okay. That's good. Split stairs. My computer's just having a hard time. I don't know if you can hear it. Like, fans are going pretty hardcore right now. Yesterday they were totally fine. Probably all this hardcore gaming I'm doing, it's having a hard time keeping up. All right, go ahead and do scenario. All right, bud. File. So it's a double one. It's got 2 levels. Split stairs. S stair 1, S stair 2. So we had to redo that one, I think. Appreciate you, Hundens. Dead. Appreciate you. Select shelves, split stairs. I don't think I'm using those. Yeah, maybe. Put them up there. Somebody wants to use them, they can. Okay. You see the same? Oh, they're the same. What's that one? Let's move that. Hello, Burb. Let's come back up. I think if this keeps up, I could challenge and play the same time with points. Well, there you go. I need to make them higher, but it wouldn't let me go above 9999 for the stuff there. So, but I probably need to make them higher. I don't know. You guys keep hanging around and watching all day. I guess I don't do myself any favors by streaming all the time either. All right, here we get our first war scenario. So we're not going to use that one. Lava pits, lava pits, lava pits. Okay. Not going to touch the war scenarios yet. We'll do just regular story mode stuff first, and then we'll go back in and do fix for the war scenarios. Well, 13-hour stream is really nice. 5 minutes for 10 points. Yeah. Yeah, it sure was. Alright, and let's do our gallery here. Got lava pits. That's the bird tries to eat my kneecap. We got scenario 6. Got lava pits. 2, 1, 3. Sweet. Like, I haven't even changed the look of the war scenarios yet. They're still looks the same, which is fine, but I'll get to them. Alright, we got Cygnus. That link still works. Yeah. Well, there's no way to go back, huh? Alright, so maybe we take that sentence out of it then. What? Just gonna refresh. There we go. What about adding the bosses to the war scenario wiki pages? Yeah, good idea. We got that one linked to here, but we don't have Craig linked back. So yeah, sure. Boss. Yeah, there you go. I just made a light 10-egg salad snack. You may start. A salad snack with 10 eggs? That's a lot of eggs, man. That's a lot of eggs. Alright, close quarters again. Used to have fire elementals. They got rid of them. So all of that is now obsolete. I mean, they may have kept... they may have kept the... What do we got here? Close quarters? Yeah. The Sapper's the same, and the TNT Archer's the same. I'm not sure. But I did it more for the Fire Elementals, because those you sometimes had to, like, go out and take care of them before they got into your kill box, where Sappers are easy enough to take care of with, like, lasers or whatever. So, the real reason I had that information out there was for the Fire Elementals. Alright, let's get a gallery. Scenario 7. Greg. Greg OP. Why not just add the note at the bottom? It needs to be confirmed after the patch. That way you don't have to start from scratch to add it later. Well, because I know that the fire elementals are out. And the whole reason I wrote all of that stuff down is because of fire elementals. And I know they're out. So, the only thing that I would want to put it in for is maybe to find the sapper waves, but you know, sappers are easy enough to take care of. We probably don't need that information in there. I don't know if the sappers have changed or not. I don't feel like they have. The way that the endless works is every like 5, 6, 7, or how many ever waves, it kind of just repeats itself and just gets bigger. And I think it's maybe based upon how many waves are normally in there. So for example, close quarters is 7 waves, and so every 7 waves it repeats and gets bigger. But on the last 2 waves, 6 and 7, you have sappers, and then so therefore you're going to have it on 12 and 13, and just every like 6 and 7 waves after that. Maybe. But I mean, if somebody wants to run through them all, and then find that out, I mean, I'll add it to the page, but I'm just not sure it's necessary to have that. Some of them haven't changed, but some of them have, because they introduced fire elementals back in Stadia. They had it to where there was no fire elementals, and then they added them to make it harder because there was no crowd control reduction, and because enemies got too fast, so fast indeed that they actually moved slow. So you didn't need tar, that sort of thing. So they added fire elementals to make it harder. And then whenever they came out with the Steam release, they removed the fire elementals because Steam was able to handle the game better, and they didn't have that issue. And they also added in crowd control reduction. What are the best traps for high level endless? If you're trying to get high level, you want to go flip trap, and flip trap, lots and lots of freeze, and wall spikes. And then you're just going to keep flipping and spike walling the enemies backwards into hazards if you can, into hazards, but otherwise, and tar as well. Tar helps a lot. Otherwise, yeah, just knock them back into the freeze. So when they're airborne or ragdolled on the ground, they take double damage, and then their crowd control reduction does not affect their animation for falling down and standing back up. So at a certain point, freeze is only going to stop them for you know, like a quarter of a second instead of like 3 seconds kind of thing, because they have a up to 80% crowd control reduction, but their animation of falling down and standing back up is not reduced or changed by anything to include their own movement speed. So knocking them down and letting them get back up is actually a very efficient way of crowd controlling the enemy. So any way to do that's best. And the only 2 ways to do that for the big guys is flip traps and spike walls. And then you can run plenty of freeze and tar to make sure that they stop for that split second for something to hit them to knock them over, so they don't run over a trap and trigger it and not get affected by it. But it's very bad for combos. It's not good at all for combos. Did we have... Yeah, we did. Okay. I want to check this one here real quick. We had... Yeah, we did categories. Alright, so that goes back to there. This one had category. Yes, I think the rest of them did. Check. Okay. Alright, go side. Couldn't finish my light snack. Why couldn't you finish your light snack? What do you mean? Looks like my favorite map for Scramble. It's a good map if you don't have Craig. Probably one of the hardest ones with Craig. Apparently 10 eggs are hard to consume in one go. Yeah, they are. They are very hard to consume in one go. And I wouldn't recommend doing it ever. It's gonna hurt your stomach. Like I can eat, I don't know, 6 or 7 eggs, but you know, scrambled. The hot sauce or something on it, but 10 is just a lot. It's fine, yeah. Sure, your stomach will agree with you a couple hours later. Let's see, what are we on? Cliffside. So I think I did C for this one. Cliffside. Yes. There we go. Did scenario is 8. Cool. Oh, is it link? Yep, it is good. Front lounge. Yeah, it's all needs an overhaul. Oh. Even Craig, it's okay. Do the option of shooting him for the rift room because he comes close to kill box. Yeah, but you have so many like war trolls and everything that it's a tough map. Like if you aren't able to kind of take care of everything first, if you can start with extra money or have cheaper traps, then it's good. Then you can start with barricades on one side, force everything to the other, and let them kind of like, you know, stagger themselves in through the right hand side or the left hand side, whichever side you're building on. And they'll like single file come in slowly. Part time might be a little tough on it though if you do that. The bird, man, I tell you. I mean, for normal scramble, you can only have Craig tier 4. Oh, well, yeah, true, true. Well, even on normal, even then. Oh, from the rift, shooting him from the rift room. Oh, I misread that. I read before and I thought it meant before the rift room. Yeah, you can shoot him from the rift room. That's true. Yeah. I think he's one of the ones you want to reroll, but for wave 1, I think it's a huge challenge to have Craig versus anything else. Just because building your kill box right outside of the gate in wave 1 is very efficient. It's a very efficient use of your money. And then selling after that and pushing out to one side or the other, left or right. But if you have enough money or start with extra money or cheaper traps or something, then it's or more damage or something to help you in the very first wave, then yeah, he probably isn't too difficult after that point, but he's definitely a challenge in wave 1. Get your stone staff ready. Oh god, do you not have... Yeah. Yeah, or Zelzador and Mongerfell to add to that. No, it was Gorbash. I had Zelzador, Gorbash, and Craig on Cliffside, wave map 4. And that was not happening. That was not happening indeed. Let's go to front lawn here. It's not loading all of them. I wish I could snag them all then. It's I've got a bunch of front lawn photos and didn't want all of them. Here we got 5, 6. I think this one I have more than the other ones. 7. If we're normal scrum, we can only have 3 bosses max. Yeah. Those are some 3 tough bosses to fight. Alright, we got scenario. What is this? 9? Yeah. 9 is 9. 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 9 is 9 on this, we also need to add Gorbash. Boss. Gorbash. It's going to be unlinked for a little bit. Just because we need to change Gorbash's name and stuff. Zelzador is a must no matter what. Mongerfell, it's hard to spot sometimes, but not that hard. Yeah, he really can blend in with everything. When you got Krieger Gorbash, it's going to be ugly for the first 2-3 races. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. All right, let's take a break here with the wiki work stuff. TV Blueberry, you're wanting to play? We'll come back into that. One moment. Okay. Let me know if you need to add me on Steam or Discord or anything. I'll need to pull my Discord up. It's 11:21, so we can probably play for if you want to do a regular scramble or super scramble. Oh, my buddy's playing War Thunder. What is this?
Oh, Motorman Dan. It's been a long time since I've talked with you.
Yeah, dudes.
What's
up?
Oh, hello.
I'm just watching. I'm just here to make fun of T-Wald.
Just what?
Make fun of T-Wald.
What's up?
Yeah, T-Wald. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just here to make fun of you, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Nice.
Good, make fun of him. He needs it.
How's the channel going?
Good. Streaming right now. We're actually all watching you right now. So don't. There's a tire. There's a tire. Oh, dude, you just ran over that tire, dude.
That's a tire. I wanted to hit it because it was destructive.
It was deceptive.
But no mic since I've been busy. Yes. All right, cool. All right.
Huh?
Sweet. I just came by to stop by. I just saw you were doing the live stream stuff, so just checked it out.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well,
you know, we're pretty serious, you know.
Yeah, I can tell.
Oh yeah, we're totally hardcore.
I mean, you're reversing in like a.
Bro, you know why we do it? Is so we can watch each other.
Yeah, I guess
we know where we're shooting at.
Yeah.
Tank.
All right, cool.
Tank.
Well, I'm gonna head off. So
critical hit.
See you nerds later.
Shit. I can't fire. He killed my gunner.
Hey, good.
See ya,
he did.
Alligator.
Normal scramble. All right, cool. Let's do it. Let me take out or make sure I don't have any mods. All right, super scramble chaos. That's out of there. We remove. Turn the sound off. That. You're gonna do some work on guides. So yeah. All right. Sweet. Good to hear it, Master Max. Okay, man. Oh, I gotta reset it. Scramble. All right, TB Blue Bear. If you want to invite me, you can. Just let me know what you need. Need my Steam, right? Okay. Yeah, pull that up here. There's a friend code if you need it. Playing Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I wanted to maybe look into the Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I played the other Pathfinder and it's pretty fun, but I don't know. I need to really check it out. All right, let me know when you sent the invite. We'll be able to do it. Looking his feathers. Oh, bud. Careful, bud. Steve Misla? Yeah, you're good, man. All right. I've added you. If you want to run the scramble stuff yourself, the buffs and debuffs, you can do that. Well, you need some skulls, right? We'll just, I'll just have you send me an invite, and then we'll run off of your scramble, and then I'll just let you pick whatever you think is best. Yeah, we can do that. It's about 30, yeah. We should probably be able to get that here. You got all the skins for the heroes, right? Finishing weapons. Okay, cool. Well, I know you've watched me play, so you know my play style and my builds on a lot of the maps. So we shouldn't have too many issues with that. Just let me know once you shot me the thing here. Yeah, I have everything upgraded. I'm gonna check. My belt. Game is stuck in creating session. Oh, there you go. All right. Sweet. Double all orc health. I like it. Nice. All right, let's do it. You've beaten the game, right? The main story mode. I just noticed you're playing Kelsey. So, okay, cool. Nothing wrong with it. Just, it's not Gabriella, so. Alright. Let's see. Double orc health, huh? And on, also 100% achievements. Oh, cool. There you go. So it's just orcs, though. So that's good. I'm gonna do one belt then. Storms, trap resets, and I'm the second guy. It's always a good idea for me to bring. I always run all empty rifts. We both bring it. We're gonna have a lot of life totals at the end. Jar goes, probably that. And let's bring some traps. That one and that one, and then let's take the ceiling trap here. Alright, I got my loadout over here. If you want to take care of the barricades. It's War Mage, so we could probably just build back here somewhere. Or you want to? Yeah, we can build there. It's up to you. Where do you want to build at? Force them down here. Oh, you want to see? Oh, I brought double. Oh, I brought double cades. I brought double cades. You want to do it? You want me to cade that off? All right, let's do that. So you want everything to force down here, huh? Okay. Where do you want to kill him at? Back here? Oh, I see. I see what you're doing. I'm picking up what you're putting down. All right, all right. Cool. All right, cool. We can get that. Once we get enough money, we can throw a double K right here. And then that'll force everything around this way. We probably could have started doing something like that, like just starting up here and knocking them off over on this side. You guys like the game without music or with music? It's pretty realistic without music, right? Like, this is actually how the game sounds, like, you know, within the game. What? Oh. Cheap. So, it's so quiet. It's just ridiculous. Uh-oh. A bit of a disconnect. Oh, there we go. I mean, honestly, how is it without sound, without music, anyways? It's you guys got to be loving it, I think, right? Is there a bunch of wind? All right. That way they won't try and path down this way right here. Just you know, run in here and stuck behind the decoys and such. I don't mind it. I'm playing with this in the background. It does sound windy. Yeah. Windy indeed. You know, it's interesting that they have to actually attack the decoys in order to get affected by the sea wire when, you know, sea wire itself is just sharp, so they shouldn't need to. I do this more often. It's literally just the sound of wind and... oh no. That's pretty goofy. Like you expect the sound to kick on after that countdown, and it doesn't. Pretty soothing, it is. It's relaxing, huh? You know, I just realized, but it's actually kind of a lot like a tornado siren. And then I've got the wind going. Didn't realize that before. I wonder where we get the material to build all of these traps. Oh yeah, decoys. Sure. We might need a few more of those. Just die already. Okay. Huh. Oh, my decoys are dead. How'd that happen? I'm actually sitting back, yeah. Then they shoot me, and then they get the fear on them. And it's like, well, I actually just wanted you guys to fly off, but Then they keep running backwards and then running back up. It's just like, I mean, come on. Oh, you mean for the decoys? Yeah, I know. It's actually probably an accumulation of all of them. All of the enemies. It is. Okay, I'll turn the music on. It's actually not too bad. It is somewhat relaxing. But I'll turn it on. Did you pick one? Sauce. Oh. Oh. Oh, Slackfield. Oh. Okay, it's Warmage difficulty, I guess. It's fine. Alright, let's do it. Very heavy enemy health as well. Oh, we have area of effect damage, huh? Okay. Let's do flip traps. Okay. Sure. It's only War Mage, so it's not too bad. Oops. Right, options, sound, music. There you go. Now it's gonna be a bit more hectic as I die on accident. I need to face him the right way, or else he's not going to be effective. Because they're not going to attack the back of you, they're only going to attack the front, so I got to face the decoys the front way. You're gonna never know what hit him. Let's see here. Oh, we need tar here. Tar here. Actually, let's do tar in this. Yeah, yeah. Let's do tar here. Actually. I want to push people that way, but if I flip small guys, they'll hit that, and then they'll yeah. Flipping orcs. Flipping orc pancakes, are we? Yeah. Yeah, totally. We got some decoys in the back there for these flyers. I don't actually know how they work against flyers at all. But if they got bleed on them, and flyers don't have a lot of health, then maybe. You know, maybe. Ouch. The irony is fire enemy and demons dying in lava. Yeah, that's a good point. Alright, so I pretty much got myself my side cleared up there. Looks like we are cleared up. I'll grab that. Sweet. I got a couple of leaks, but I think we're going to be okay overall. Oops. Let's get another one of these here. Ooh, okay, that's a bit of a tough one. But that's okay. You know, it's a bit of a tough mat, so. I'll look to throw that there. I'm gonna do maybe this here. Okay. Alright, yeah, I like this cade setup. This used to actually work really, really well when these were OP, but they're still really good, so. Saw blades were OP. Yeah, they still work really well. I don't actually know the best part of that. Now, one of the things you can do back here on this side is put dart spitters with ice on this back end, on the other side of this little ledge. Yeah, I probably should have gone with the melee weapon. I went with the stone staff thinking that'd be a good idea because of the pliers, but probably should have gone with the blade staff or something. Oh, both sides, right. Okay. I'll go take care of any of the leaks here. Looks like we got a couple of them. Okay. Good there, good there. 2 Gnoll Grenadiers. That's fine. Yeah. Help them out there with the decoy. Alright, should be dying, right? Come on. Just get knocked over, dude. You serious? Die yet? There we go. Now he's dead. Alright, now we'll head back over here real quick. The zap crystals with stun work while on flyers. Stun doesn't really work too well. Weird. Typical red dot left over. Alright, there we go. Okay. Oh, they should be dead soon. I don't think they're making out of that alive. Someone's calling me. Strange. I don't know anybody. Alright, cool. Get them flung back so they take double damage there. Alright, cool. There we go. Let me rotate this guy around. Okay. Get that there. Do that in a tar. Let's do that. Alright. Die off real quick. All right. Put a couple of decoys down there to help him out. Got ourselves our own issues up here. We can pick him up. There we go. Knock both of them over. Yep, that's good. Sweet. No. Alright, sweet. I takes care of all of them. Okay. You're probably okay to die there and... Yeah, looks like a couple of stragglers got through. Just one guy looks like maybe. So we'll go take care of him. Also grab this guy and toss him over the edge. Oh, the flyer. Okay, we'll take him out. Oh. Guess he didn't go over the edge. Alright, cool, sweet. Well, we didn't make part-time, but, I mean... What do you expect, you know? Sweet. Easy peasy. All right. Well, that's okay. Well, we aren't. Wait, for score, right? Dragon Boneyard immune to Arcane. Is he picking the hardest buffs or something? And the worst debuff? Or the hardest... Yeah. Kind of feels like almost like a bit of a challenge thing going on. I don't know. Decoy working well, you know? Decoy's, yeah, Decoy's working well. Other one added Craig. Oh. Okay. I got you. I'm sitting here, I'm like, these buffs aren't the greatest, and these debuffs are pretty rough, so, okay. But I got you. All good. Let's see here. If you want to reroll any debuffs, feel free to. I mean, 1's tough, 2's tough, 3's okay. The debuff on 3 is fine. But if you want to reroll the other ones. Oh, maybe it doesn't show on my end. Arcane turned to lightning. Oh, I wouldn't have rerolled Arcane. I would have rerolled the health. Because we can play without Arcane. Don't you get 100 rift points per rift? No, you get 100 rift points in total. So now we have 120 total. Unless we use the other one. Let me I don't know, should we play serious now? Score. Oh yeah. Score affects the rift points affect the score, yeah. We're kind of playing with the meme traps. I think the decoy could work if there wasn't ranged enemies that could attack over barricades. Then I think the decoy actually wouldn't be the worst idea. With the right barricade setup, because you can make, like for example, all these guys are running this way, right? And let's say you block off this side, but you can place a decoy here, and then kind of like box it in almost. And then what enemies might do is they might run this way and say, oh, there's a decoy. And they'll run around, and then you have like other traps over here. Problem is there's ranged enemies that can just snipe them before they even like matter at all, so they're actually not that good. They came back maybe, because then you would have like you'd have chances to take out the archers, and then the decoys would come back or whatever, but I mean they're just not great. So alright, I'm gonna replace your barricades wherever you place them, so you can place other stuff however you want to do this. No lightning, huh? Okay, a fire brim. Girls, acid. Oh, okay. I don't know. If you want. Bring whatever. I'll replace your cades and you can throw traps wherever you want to throw them. You wanna trap in here? Let's see, what other kind of ceiling trap could we use instead? That's not fire. I would do swing and miss, but it's on fire right now. Oh, shock zapper maybe. Oh no, they're immune to lightning. That bus really don't help us at all. Airwall's fire or pierce. Oh, it's pierce, isn't it? Yeah, I'll do pierce. Airwalls. Your roll. You can play with that lightning. We need health roll. That's a tough one. It's basically like reduce damage from all your traps. I'll do that there instead. And damn it, I got lightning force spikes. I can change my force spikes to arcane at some point. But I need to change my brimstone as well. Oh, I got boom barrels. Oh, he sold my stuff. Okay. Yeah, sure. I don't know. Do rift, I guess. Increase our life total. Or you know what? You just keep using the decoy, man. Yeah. Let's keep using it, dude. Why am I not using it? It's the question. Also gonna get rid of these so I can scroll easier. More easily. Alright, I'm gonna go sleep over by the front gate. those of you guys who don't know, if you're Cygnus and you have the area of effect damage, you sleep, they'll take the damage. If you didn't know. If you don't know, now you know. Sometimes I don't understand the burb. I guess we could have put acid out here, and then I would have made my area of effect damage do more. Oh, hi, dude. Hey, what's up? Fishy shroom. Yeah, man. Glad to have you. A lot of physical damage here. A little bit of ice. Stop, dude. Buffs. I totally forgot. The buffs visually are different for the person who's second player. They always show whatever the first option was, but they're not the ones that they picked. AoE physical. Right, well, yeah, obviously that one, yeah. I wonder what the other one was. Because if they didn't pick the first one, it may not actually be the first one. Okay. Because it almost seems like these traps cooldown is maybe decreased. These trap CD seem to be going off a bunch. Okay. That's what it feels like. Anyways. Ah. Alright, yeah. That makes sense. Hello to chat as well, says Dimitri. Okay, cool. And Le Bear that says hi as well. I thought about doing flip traps. And putting flip traps like here. And then doing flip traps down here as well. Firestorm, what's happening? What's going on? Unfortunately, the column pillar things from the haymakers sort of hurt the stone staff stuff. You're actually getting a pretty good score here on this one. Aren't flip traps like best? They insta-kill mobs? Yeah. They are, especially whenever you have the debuffs that we have, which is enemies have more health. Somebody's got a pup. The kid on the edge where the tar is. Oh, right there? Yeah, that'd be a smart idea. Some of them might get knocked over it, though. Both have stone and no one strong gets it right now. Yeah, the spinner makes the decoy dance. Oh, does it? Oh, it does. Look at that. That's great. That's funny. Huh. Things you never know. That's what he's supposed to do. I'm gonna go ahead and get some Cade set up over here. Oops. Let me get the first portion of that sort of set up. While he does this thing, I'm gonna turn this off. Oh. I guess we can finish it now. Oh, he's just placing the 1K there. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That'll work. A bird sitting here on my belly. We get the other area of effect damage, we should run that as well. The one that does like random damage or whatever. They're running kind of fast. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, if they all exploded and then the explosion, like, yeah. DLC win, yeah, who knows. I mean, so when the game was out on Stadia, I think it was out. I think the game was out on Stadia for what, at least 6 months, maybe 9 months before the Drastic Steps DLC came out. They are booking it, dude. Huh. Look at them run, dude. They are just... I'm fairly certain they're not supposed to go that fast. It's not necessarily a bad thing. Because a lot of times war scenarios end up just taking too long, but that's crazy, man. I wish my war scenarios did that. Walk animation for walking through towers is so funny when they go fast. Yeah. How bizarre. Yeah, I think the decoy would be okay, OP if it was unkillable. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, they need to make a lot of changes to it, unless they know something we don't about it, or we're not using it right. Because I was doing some... Oh. Nice. I was doing some question marking about it. You know, thinking to myself, like, how would you make it better? You know, one of the ways that people could make it better... I want to make sure this doesn't explode when it drops. But it goes over. Do a catch. See if that catches it. No, it doesn't. That's okay. But something like that. I could probably run that. What if I did this? Oh, actually, yeah. Let's see here. If these blow up down here, does that blow the one up on top? Doesn't. Alright. There wall it is. Yeah, I think they need to do a few things. I think they need to have it to where decoys regenerate health at the end of waves. B, they need to have some sort of a respawn mechanic, even if it's a unique upgrade. C, I think they need to be able to be placed on top of other traps. Because even though they might work in a corner, you know, I think one of the ways to use it is to make like a row of cades and then put it on the other side. So enemies have to walk all the way around a row of cades to get to it. As we were explaining earlier, but I don't know. Decoys do AoE damage buff. Or yeah, or that. You know, because back in Unchained there was a thing that you could do for your barricades where damage they would take would be dispersed outwards in an area. And that would be fine as well. Of course, it does AoE damage when it dies, but it just doesn't come back, and that's ultimately the main issue there. I probably could have put this kid over and this kid over, and then would have been okay, and then it would have walked in on that air wall. You know what? I probably could have just done this instead, than a boom barrel up there in the high part. Traffic jam. Time in that room. Yep. Might as well just sit in there. The area of effect. I think their price is okay. I mean, their price could even be a little bit more if they were used for that purpose, or they had like a respawn mechanic. But without a respawn mechanic, they're just they never make 550 coin, and they cost 550 coin. All the other traps can make them as much money as you pay for them or more, but except for the decoy, it just can't. And archers oftentimes cannot as well. On Rift Lord and late game endless and stuff. And the fact that you can't have more than like 30 of them shooting at the same time is also a little bit problematic. Coming into this, we had like 500,000 score. Not bad at all. A purely physical damage buffing build. Matter of fact, I think gravity pillars would have been better choice than haymakers for that purpose. Helps them be airborne longer and take more consistent damage. But I digress. Haymakers had airborne debuff. Well, yeah, they had the airborne, but gravity pillars will do it as well. And gravity pillars won't knock them backwards or anything. So not only do they do it for longer, because you can get it for 8 seconds instead of the however long the haymaker knocks them around for. The haymaker will do more damage, but it may knock them outside of a combo or inside of a combo. There's really not too much of a difference. The main issue I have with it is that the pillar itself blocks projectiles, to include stone staff or right mouse button. So you can try and go to stone staff or headshot something on the other side of it, and then it misses because the pillar is depressed. As well, and boom barrels will trigger on them, and gravity pillars they won't. So gravity pillars is better for clumping up enemies, and then all of a sudden, when it drops, they all explode at the same time. Did we do that in previous games? Yeah. Those, if you're talking about the blocking projectiles, they do it here. They do it in the pillars from the ice darts do it as well. The spike wall, whenever it's deployed, while it's on its like outward swing, that blocks projectiles. To include the special right mouse button of the. Can you make it through here? Monarch, ogre. We can. Man. Apparently you can make it through here, which I think you should be able to. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna run that then. Okay. Then, let's see here. Where that's our. I'm gonna do something over here. Alright, will be a trap. I may actually move this a little bit, I don't know. Kind of wish I had a boom barrel behind me so I could like extend out, but I have no way to trigger it. So. Their baby feather. Perfect trap, yep. I have no idea what or who that is. I've turned off all the voices. No, I could do actually the acid geyser. The acid geyser right here. The air wall. Uh-oh. I might be stuck now. Wahahaha. Although those caves might blow up here pretty soon. And then this whole thing is for nothing. Oh, I am stuck, damn it. Let's say I might be stuck now because of the co-op bug. Damn it. Alright, whatever. Maybe do Cade tar Cade so the tar is in the middle of the room. I mean they were either way they were stuck on it because of the stuff, but now I'm stuck because I double jumped at the wrong time. That's okay. I'm here. I'll still provide some damage. And I still get stuck around the other barricade. I just can't place anything. If only you could place while you were Cygnus while you were asleep, then Cygnus would even be more powerful. You can sell when he's laying down, but not placing. Should be nice. We'll slowly die. Some of you may die. That is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. That is one of the best lines in all of cinema history, in my opinion. I'm curious if they know how to fix this one, because Egan and Cygnus both have this issue, but I imagine this bug right here would be a pretty tough one to fix. What's happening here? Well, we double jumped, Time Master. I had 2 barricades here and a tar, and then I stood up to place this air wall when I got the money, and as soon as I double jumped, I got stuck in the air. So, it's a regular scramble, though. We've used the decoy every single map so far. Although the next 2 ones, of course, are going to be Rift Lord. My apartment's going to be mad at me. This bird is like... Whenever he eats something, he pokes like little holes in it, right? And he's been eating the window blinds, so they've got little holes in them now. All right, there you go, Dragon Boneyard, easy peasy, lemon McSqueezy. These debuffs and buffs. We've almost got 5 million off of that just one map. Pretty crazy. All right, Bird. Yeah, we can play without lightning, but having the health on enemies is it's pretty rough. Especially on Rift Lord here. Reroll Orc or Heavy? I would reroll Heavy. Yeah. Fire Lightning? Totally fine. Totally fine. After that, I would probably reroll Orc Health. After this one. Depending on what the next debuff is, but... Combo coin reward increase, that's good. Alright, so no fire, no lightning. That leaves us arcane, ice, which is probably what we're going to use most. Arcane and ice, really. And then physical, of course. Like a lot of physical. So let me get brimstone, arcane. If we need to use it, I don't know. Then, oh, and acid as well. If we want. But I think ice would be pretty good here. Okay, and then we've got, let's see, our buffs are, combo buff. You've got the first buff we have is cooldown of all traps, floor traps. Second one is area of effect, physical damage. All right, and the third one is the combo reward coin. So those are our buffs we're working with. Not the greatest, but not bad. Not bad indeed. Now I got close quarters on endless, so, or not endless on this, or just coin. Yeah. Stay with seconds. Oh, got you. Oh, that's right. We had it. We had the AOE for Slack Field. All right, cool. Cool. No, I mean, have these upgraded at all? Thought I would, but I thought wrong. Let's fade wave to here. All right, so here's what we'll do if we cater around the rift. We want to I'm gonna use the floor spikes to show where to put stuff here. We do, for example, like that, all the way across. And that funnels everything down through here. So we can have, basically, we can have a double here, we can have a double here, and a double going this way. Then a double here. Or something like that, I don't know. And then we can do the same thing on the other side and force everything down through this square. Through this square here. See, that way we can both place tar and we can both sleep right here to get the enemies stuck to do a lot of area effect damage. Everything that comes through. We will need, however, to take care of sappers. Yeah, exactly. So we can do that sort of thing because the barricades will be on both sides. Big brain time. I don't know. I mean, it's probably not even necessary, but we can try it. Uh-oh. Bird's attacking the keyboard again. All right, bird, come here. I'm gonna put you back in your cage, bird. Come here, come here. Yep. Stand up. Stand up. Come right up. Nope. Yes, come to me. All right, 1 sec. Let me go put the bird back. Say hello. All right, birds in the cage. I'll do regular archers or fire archers. Damn it, fire archers. I'll throw decoys up there. Or ballista. I'll do ballista. Oh, barricades. Eesh. Okay, cool. Although, so we only need the side first. Side. And then we can do the one side of Cades and then do the other stuff we've got. Yeah. Oh no. Burn arrow. Slow down. I'm coming. Ouch. Oh no. Oh, our dead body still does the area effect damage. Huh. Interesting. Alright, we need to sell everything here pretty soon. Ready to sell. Okay, that's fine. We almost sold everything, but that's okay. Alright, so. We need that. Something like this. Yeah, there we go. I don't have anything for tar, but this might work. I don't know. We could probably get something else. Might be better for the wall space there. I don't know. It's hard to say. Oh no! That's alright, we'll be okay. Silly orc archers. Give you that there. Okay. A little bit more sprinkle damage, that's good. And then, Sleeping on Tar seems to block the big guys, which we're maybe we should have gone the other way with that, I don't know. Oh, there you go. That looks good. We're both gonna go inside here, maybe, I don't know. Because the orcs are really the, you know. Yeah, it does. Hey, that's pretty dope. And it comes back out. Hey, it comes back out the way it came in, which means the other one should do the same. Not bad. You can place those arcane dragons down a square, yeah. Okay, we'll just have to watch out for TNT archers. Probably have to go take care of them before they show up. So I can do that. I'll go and try and take care of the TNT archers. If you want to stay here and watch the kill box whenever they show up, and the sappers as well. Unless I get stuck, then I don't have much of a choice. Is this gonna roll out? Yeah, it will. I kinda don't want that then. Well, it's actually not too bad. Once these, if this barrel that I'm sitting on blows up, then these up here will blow up, and their area of effect damage should hit them actually. But if I had like a wall charger or something else to put there, I'd probably put that there. If you have any other wall traps you can place, you can replace that boom barrel with that. They might actually be getting stuck now. Good. On the arcane blitz? Okay, that's fine. And boom barrels might be our best option for that spot. Yep. We are jamming. One of the reasons why Cygnus is S tier. For anybody says he's not. For anybody who says he's not. I guess maybe we don't need to take out the TNT archers then. Just the sappers when they show up. Because the TNT archers will just die to everything else. So wave 6 and 7 have sappers. I only think they have one group of them that come out at a time. Feel bad for the orcs sometimes because we build so well. Yeah. Those are sappers. And those are sappers up there. Cool. TNT archers, no grenadiers, so we're good there. More TNT archers. Yeah, we don't need to reroll this debuff either, the fire debuff. Fire's not something we need to rely on. Lightning really isn't either. We have physical. If we don't have physical, we probably want to go lightning. Sword HP, yeah. Yeah, that's really the only thing that can kill us out of the debuffs. Now, it depends on the last debuff. We could have something that's even worse or harder to deal with. Okay. Sappers from the top gate. Luckily, though, this sleep thing, this AoE damage thing works on them. I think we're going to have another group of them, but I'll just stand up whenever we do. I don't remember when they come out. Part of the wave. Watching the mini-map. Alright, those are TNT archers on top gate. Imagine doing this in Endless. Okay, sappers on bottom. I'm gonna take care of that. Oh. Alright, good. If I jump over there, I'm gonna have to make sure I don't trigger TNT archers. I think we're okay. Yeah, we're okay. TNT archers on top. And that should be it. No more no more anything else. No more sappers. A piece of work, a piece of art. Oh no! Hopefully I didn't trigger a TNT archer. Didn't look like it. Nice. There we go. All right, we got one more tier. One more tier. Philman's sleeping everyone's way. Yeah. The worry is that I might get stuck as the second player, but it's okay. Magic orders, let's find out. Should pick it. Pick it and we'll find out. Random AoE damage, aura, and physical damage or ooh, Master's Courtyard. We can do this on Master's Courtyard. It is so easy to make this happen. HP. Reroll the HP. Yeah, Master's Courtyard is a good one for this. Ah, shit. That's probably okay still. Alright, I'm gonna do single kids and you can do double kids. That's alright. We should still be okay, I think. I mean, it's the best one to reroll. It's unfortunate we got another bad debuff, but it's the best one to reroll. Alright, cool. I guess it wouldn't have hurt us on wave 1, because wave 1 there's no orcs. Oh well. Yeah, it looks like both. Alright, so, yeah, we're gonna route them all through right here. Essentially, it's gonna be it. Okay. But, we're gonna need a single Kate on each side with the double Kate on each side on top of that. So we're not gonna be able to start with this, but wave 2, this is what we should start doing on wave 2. We're gonna have to start at wave 1 up here at the top. Double K's in case of fire buggers. Yeah. We'll start reinforcing it with extra barricades. So you can place a double here, and then hopefully we can kind of kill everything in this area before it becomes too much of a problem. Oh, and some of the traps aren't actually any more expensive. Okay, I got Arcane Brim. That, and I got Acid. Okay. Then, gonna do Ballista back here in the top to shoot downwards there. Maybe not. Maybe not. What do I do? I'll do a boom barrel right there. It's actually a really good spot for it to roll right into our little circle thing. But we need to trigger it somehow. I guess a Floor Scorcher, even though they're immune to fire, it'll still trigger the barrel and do a flip. So I'll do that instead of the Ballista. I'll throw that at the very end of it, like there. Alright, let's do it. Alright, we gotta sell everything at wave 1. As soon as wave 1 is over, we gotta sell everything up here. It's broken. We'll find out. It's good. Is it broken? I don't know, but is it good? Oh yeah. This is actually, yeah, this is actually good, yeah. Look at this. We can just let him maybe leak, or yeah, you got him. Alright, get ready to sell. Alright. That's good stuff, man. Oh, crap. There's not enough, you don't have enough money. Alright, let's get you enough money. As soon as you get enough money, go and place it, and then we'll go sleep down there. I mean, honestly, maybe we don't even need anything. We just farm through those guys. Holy crap. Nice. Let's see how it does. I'm actually very curious and see how it does. No. I guess we could realistically just fight right here then. Okay. Cool, cool. Shouldn't explode still, right? Yeah, it doesn't. Good. That is what we want. And then what we'll do is we can do tar, brim, acid, and then floor scorcher at the other side of that. So that way we have basically the same thing, just facing the opposite direction. And we'll double stack our tar there. That'll be good. And then we can end it with another tar at the very end of it if we want. With us at the center, yeah, basically. Nice. Oh, I was gonna do another tar after that tar. That's fine. Let me do tar at the end of that. That way we'll have 2 tars to sleep on. Yeah, next wave's fine. Just whenever. It's not like this isn't going to work. That way we can also let them funnel in a little bit more. Get them. Game needs fire ogres. No, what are you talking about? This game doesn't need fire ogres. No, I know it does. That's like the #1 thing I think they should definitely add, fire ogres. I think this is a spot we need to sleep in. Oh, except for that guy getting through. Somehow. Well, that's not supposed to happen. Oh, he's getting through. He's attacking. I don't know what the hell he's attacking right now, but feels like buffs are stronger than debuffs. I mean, yeah, in a way. I mean, I think it depends, you know, like, there's definitely some debuffs that are like, are you sure about that? That probably shouldn't, I don't know, to make it tough, I guess. I guess it's okay to be difficult. There we go, that might work. Oh yeah, look at that, slides right in. Slides right in. So being able to pick buffs out of 3 and then debuffs then to the reroll. Rather easy to get a good outcome. Yeah, true. What's the setup you're going for? I don't know. For fun, I guess. 2 sicknesses. We've got both area of effect damage buffs. The one that does physical and the one that does elemental. Now they got immunity to lightning and fire, so 2 of those ticks are not gonna end up in anything. But yeah, it's more of a lazy setup, yeah. Oh yeah, well, we've got increased cost of all traps. And they're immune to fire, but I have the brim or the floor scorcher there to trigger the boom barrels. Oh, it's scramble. Yeah, scramble. I mean, you could probably run a similar setup to this in regular mode, and you'd be fine. You can either run it straight down the center, or run it off to the right hand side. You get more of a wall space. Fixing the barrels down the stairs. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? Giving debuffs to enemies in CC. Go out. Yeah. I mean, the debuff against crowd control it's a pretty big debuff, you know. And like earlier, we had extra orc health, and then we re-rolled it and higher cost of all traps, which is like you kind of don't want either of them. So there is that RNG to make it an easier or difficult run. But only 2 sicknesses can path or block pathing here, like we're doing. Only 2 sicknesses can do that. There we go. Linear or percent? I don't know. Good question. Time Master might know, but I don't know off the top of my head. GG. Hell yeah. It's in percent because that's how it is the prices. Well, that's how it is also with endless percentage based as well. So I would also assume percent. The increased enemy health debuff on scramble. Yeah. It doesn't ever feel like 74 minutes, you know? It doesn't always feel that way anyways. I enjoyed that in Double Cygnus. It was broken. Yeah, it is. It's good. It's really good. Well, Cygnus is kind of broken because he can do that sort of thing anyways. Just by himself, but it's a lot better on with co-op. Hey, ever add a trinket that I can see some endless go into the hundreds? Yeah? It's multiplier, yeah. Yeah, I figured. But there you go. Time Master knows all things. Sweet. Alright. So that was a scramble. Let's set up in a hallway with darts to snow cannons. Yeah. If you can maximize your freeze with all that. Do you have time for a challenge? Sure. What's the challenge? Yeah, we'll do a challenge and then we'll switch back over to doing some wiki work. Apprentice split stairs, only trinkets and stone staff. Are these stuff that you just kind of think of on your own? Do these on, or War Mage if I feel confident? I mean, I'll see how difficult it is first. Only trinkets and stone staff. Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna have an empty space here. Because, didn't need that. I guess I could actually use this for the barrels to spawn them. I think we should run Egan just in case. I don't know if we're going to need his double jump at all. Okay. Should be an ogre out of each side, right? Yeah, just one ogre out of each on Apprentice and War Mage. Since that might be possible to cheese. I mean, it's surely just going to be useful against the ogres, right? Now the question is, are you trying to ask us to 5-skull it or just beat it? Warwick would be pretty good to double jump. The problem is, he doesn't have a lot of mana, and Egan has a lot more mana. At least one extra stone staff, if not two. Also, I've been looking at Dungeons 3, and it does seem kind of like Dungeon Keeper, and I'm kind of thinking maybe I'd give that a shot, but if you told me wind belt only as a weapon, then maybe. Although I don't know how we'd kill the big guy. Make it too hard since the last one was beaten. I think we were close. We were kind of on the right track, I think, and we were close to beating the last one, but yeah, we ran our 5 tries and couldn't get past wave 7. What I should have done, though, is something a little bit different. I should have done what I'm doing right now, wait till my trinkets are off cooldown, and then use the empty rift on wave 7. That's what I should have done, but I didn't get to that point. Dungeons 3, yes. I got a challenge, but I'll wait till you finish the wiki stuff. Okay. We'll just be doing, we'll be doing a couple, maybe like an hour of wiki stuff. I don't want to get too many people saying, oh, too much wiki stuff. I mean, is there even a too much wiki stuff? You know? Hey, Lars Vigo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. These are the waves that I was wondering about. Yeah, somebody's born to watch when it comes to finding out information. I mean, I'm not. They don't really come out and say it's boring to watch. I just know that it is. But now that I've got more viewers, you know, people are looking for that hardcore, sweet action, you know. All right, we'll wait for the Ring of Storms to be done. It's certainly a tough one to split them up on the sides. Cheese. We're gonna make part-time. What are you talking, cheese? We're gonna make part-time. I swear. Alright, we're gonna run that and that. We're gonna come over here and do this. I didn't know if they would split up the runners, but I'm glad I guessed correctly on that. Alright, here we go. Here's the tough stuff. Alright, we may not make part-time. But we can try. I don't know. 130 on the last wave, is that good enough? I don't know. Especially when we're not killing everything right away. I don't really have the means to. Nah, we got kind of close to part-time, actually. Oh, someone. Oh! Okay, good, we're good. Come on, run through. Round on through. Yeah. Alright, cool. GG. Alright, fall. We didn't make part-time, but we didn't lose any lives. No lives lost. No lives lost. There you go. I think that's my highest score now on this. I don't think I've played on Apprentice much. Sweet. You know, one thing I wanted to do, we were watching somebody earlier, Churtillo and a handful of us. We were watching somebody earlier today, and they were playing this map, Tower Power, this challenge, and you know, I really don't like this one, but they were playing it, and so we could maybe give this one a shot now. We haven't done the last 4 weekly challenges yet. Want to. I mean, we did the rest of them on stream, I think, or whatever. So I have all of these. I still need to like cut them up and make them into videos, but this one's. I know I've beaten all 3 of these. I just don't know if I've beaten this one yet. We'll do it after. We'll do some wiki work and then we'll come back and maybe we can run these. Yeah, we can do that. All right. Wiki work time. What wiki work allows me to do is also go and grab some food. All right, so we left off at doing some of the maps here. We finished front lawn, except we need to revisit Gorbash and relink him. So let's go ahead and switch back over to front lawn. We'll maybe change that later. All right. We'll start coastal hallways. We can do the next 9 maps here. We'll do these, and then we'll switch back into playing some more stuff here. So we've done these. Of course, this took a little bit longer because we had to, you know, upload the pictures and all that. So we run into coastal hallways. That. These are all coastal hallway 1, 2, 3. That. Okay. Then we got our gallery here. CH. C Hall. Okay. Good. Two, 3, CH4, 0. Challenge for next stream. Well, if you want, you can throw a challenge now, and once we get done with these 9 maps, updating the pictures and whatnot, we can run the challenge here. Let's see each one. We already have that one. All right, so we got 10 of those, and then we need scenario 10. Yeah, scenario 10. 2 layers. All right. Suggest a challenge. What? Yep. What is that challenge? The gallery there. You get your mini map. Sweet, sweet. So that goes back to maps. That's good. Go up. We'll run over to the secret fortress. Okay. That's fort 1, 2. Secret 2. Then scenario 11. Warwick, any war traps and 2 indoor traps, no cades, weapons, 1 melee and 1 range, trinkets, any mage tower on board. Okay. Essentially be in Discord because Twitch won't let me send everything. Okay. That faster than I thought. Sweet. No war. Mage tower. Yeah, I got you. Mage tower's war scenario. Yep. Yeah, we can do that. All right. And then let's see here. So we got Secret Fortress going back up. Mage tower. Did MT4. Okay, so I did like MT1, 2, and 3, and 4. Which is fine. Third gallery. Seven, 8, 6. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 4, 3. Okay, I got mage. HT. Oh wait, I double down. 3 mage T. Got scenario. Oh, right. This is actually 15. Those of you guys who don't know, I think this was supposed to be swapped with, or at some point they had planned to swap this one with the Dragon Boneyard. Boss monk. Spell that right. Refell. All right, cool. Master's Courtyard. Master's Courtyard. C. Port. 7, 4, 5, 6. This one? Yeah, there. Then we've got some scenario. Cool. All right, there's Master's Courtyard. It's linked on maps. We go up. Sludge. Should be sludge shelves and SS, I think. Sludge shelves. 1. SS. SSH. That's what. 7, 6. Okay. Then a London. What's up? Then we'll do scenario 50. Cool. All right. Split shelves, opposite maps. It's good. Dragon Boneyard. The Bone Zone. All right, so we did DB, Dragon Basement, Dragon Gate. So we'll search for Dragon. We'll search for DB, and should be there. Check North Wing with Source Editor. Okay. We'll check it. Gallery. Dragon. D-Bone. Nine, 7, 4, 5, 6, 1. Insert. Oh yeah. We also want scenario. Added an info box template for the battlegrounds. Battlegrounds. Oh, the war scenarios? Okay. All right, very well. That's good. Everybody's 4 part-time. Okay. Is it 440? I thought it was 430 for the part-time. Change. Source. Okay. Good. All right, I can copy that. and I'll remove it from here. Well, you're smarter than I am, so it would take me probably a while to set that up. And we want it. Oh, whoops. I don't know what that arrow is right there. That's fine. I guess that probably pushes it down or centers it or whatever. Cool. So then if I did this here. Oh, wait. What source said. Website's, you know, the website. Oh, I totally forgot to, tell you guys the sweet music of my people. There you go. There we go. Okay, should be 2, right? Scenario 2 screenshot PNG. Yeah. Then they are 5 waves and 6 minutes. We have down here. Waves. 6. Oh. I got rid of this instead of the mini map. That's fine. Here. Alright. I'll get rid of the part-time waves stuff here since we have that already. Cool. Alright, 03, got 9, 8 or 9 part-time. 5. Okay. $30. 6 waves. Yep. Bad thing about these mini maps, there's the game the rest are missing. Yeah, it's true. I can draw it in. I can go to Photoshop and draw it in. Put like a little yellow thing here, yellow thing there, and then like a blue circle there or something. What should I do? Just copy image 1 and just do 2 images there. So I can do 0501 and 502. $30. 6 waves. Probably image number 2 then. Yeah. See here. Master Courtyard, War Mage, or Rift Lord, only Hammer, Warwick, no Cades, Breathes, Mana and HP, good luck. Okay. Well, it's got this one, but sure the other one. Oh, what are these categories? Oh, hang on. Didn't check the categories. Oh, that's weird. Shows only one of them there, but it shows 3 of them down here. Pretty bizarre. Oh, refresh. Ah, okay. Let's see how you did that. Did you do anything different? All I had to do is refresh. Lava pits. Second menu is there. Yeah, it's there now. This is 6. That's what, 25? Waves. 5. 6 mini map. Oh wait, and there's the war scenario part of it now. Should I say yes on this? Is war scenario? What I'd like is a way to click on war scenario or yes to be linked over to the war scenario page. That way I don't have to leave it is a war scenario here and have it just as part of the map information on the right. I don't know how easy that is to do. These things. I think I could probably pull up the heroes. So I can figure it out with pulling up the heroes, because I know the heroes have that sort of link through their thing on the right hand side. I'm not too concerned about it though, but I think it's sort of like an eventuality thing. Alright, source editing. $7 $13.30 waves 7. Okay. Oh, we could also add a thing for endless as well. You do a war scenario. It's endless, or endless equals, I guess. And then I could say yes on that. Reaper 64-bit. Hey, what's going on? But no, I did it wrong. What did I do wrong? Is that a... Does it have to be something in particular? Does it have to be linked to something? Y'all tell me out here, Time Master. I don't know what this is. In the war scenario? Okay. Edit in, let's do. Okay. Let me... War scenario takes war. Sweet. I'm gonna have to relink that whenever I rename the war scenarios to be war scenarios OMD3 instead of OMD3 war scenarios. Or war scenario. Well, I guess it's the only game with a war scenario, so we shouldn't need OMD3 at the end of this. We don't have. Well, we have that for maps, but we don't have it for the campaign or for each individual map because they're not going to be replicated. I'm assuming they're not going to be replicated, I guess. I thought you could add wiki links with the then that so you could have war scenario. Yes, war scenario. What quarters we're looking at? Endless. Oh, endless now added. Maybe I just needed a refresh. Yeah, maybe somewhere else. Maybe somewhere else. I had put that in there and then I went back here and it didn't show up in this area, so I wasn't sure. But I maybe just would have needed to refresh. All right, let's go ahead and pop that into Great Room here. Or Time Master did stuff on the back end. I don't know. Sweet. Yeah, maybe something about the wiki links there. I'm not super familiar with all of that. Cliffside. Hi, this is 1530. 7 waves. And we've got scenario 8 minimap. Okay. Front lawn. If you really wanted to, we could also do a boss section for the war scenarios. I don't know how exactly y'all think this looks good laid out, but I mean, it's another map information thing could be added, or we could just leave it in the body of the actual thing itself. I mean, I don't really have a lot to go into the body, so you know. OMD emotes for chat. Well, I've got one. It's Poggers. Oh, hang on. How do I do it? Oh, there. Can be both. Yeah, I mean, if it's in the info box, there's no real reason to have it out there. But I don't know what to fill in that spot with. with information on. I mean, maybe nothing. You know, it'll probably be okay by itself, but still. So, yes. Scenario 8. Oh, scenario 0901. Oh, it is 9, yeah. Okay. 5 waves. Added. Cool. So that'll be boss. Yes. Oh, goes Fort Bash. Mm-hmm. Would I be able to link Gorbash, I wonder? Or bosses. I could just link bosses to the enemies page since all the enemies are listed there. I could do that too. Check lava pits. Okay. Ah, yes, you got Craig on there. All right. Oh, let me look at the text to see what text changed. Gotcha. Okay, so that's what Reaper was talking about earlier. To just put that in afterwards. Yeah, I got you. Unfortunately, I think we have Gorbash right now doing. We'll need to relink him. So I think he's chilling over here with OMD3 underscore Gorbash, yeah. For now. Okay. That works. I mean, it's simple enough. It works. I mean, if they come out with more scenarios and so on and so forth, it might be worth testing. You see it as a challenge, then very well. Oh, we started with Mage Tower. That's fine. Let's see. On. Apodemia. A pod MCA? A pod MCA. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Probably butchered that one. Alright, let's see where Mongrel is in this. He's got his not even close. I didn't do the rest of it. This would be, what, 15? It's 15. Okay, it's 1501. Hold it. Interesting. It's pretty poggers. 1502. All right, 25. 5, right? All 25 and 5. 5, 5, 5, 5. Okay, boss Mongerfell, that's going away. War scenario, yes. Okay. The captions. Right. Alright, war scenario and Mongerfell. Yeah, I guess so. Alright. Probably put some here, right? Oh. Sure. First floor, second floor. Alright. I'm gonna work backwards on the secret fortress, because I skipped ahead. Okay. Let's see here. 14 minutes. For waves 8. Scenario number... It's 11. Pretty sure. Did I not add it? It's got 3 images, okay. Which one's this? Oh, this is the downstairs. This is okay, this is bottom floor, main floor, and then top floor. Okay, so I'll have to add all those. Gotcha. Okay, so 11:01. Two captions. Two main floor or rift floor. I'll just do main floor. Okay. I didn't do the image 1, 2, and 3. That's why. Also, get rid of this. Now get rid of this. Oh. All right, coastal hallways. Gonna have 2 of them. This will be 10, but 1 probably, right? Not 10 space 1, right? Option. Two. Option 2. Or okay, it is 16 minutes. And wait. It's good. It's good. Yeah. Okay. Good. All right. Let's get rid of this. Oh, it's also endless. Yeah. Which other one did I pass over that's endless? I think close quarters, right? Yeah. Oh, switchbacks. That's the one. That's the one before this. Okay, cool. East Tower, Master's Courtyard. We've got 1 mini map. Okay. 1530. 8 waves. Okay. Flood shelves. Yes. 1. I'm gonna assume that's bottom floor, but that actually could be top floor because the first gate starts on the top. But we'll change it if we do. All right, it's gonna be 2. This is gonna be 12. Part time 14. Waves 8. Take 2 G's. Got that information. Schweden. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, put it back there. Oof. Pressed end instead of delete. Yep. Flood shelves completed. Dragon Boneyard. So. All right. Like this. Back. Zelly boy. Zell's a door, not Zell's road. Okay. Scenario. It's got 5 waves. Pretty much part time. Way too much part time, but that's okay. Part time. 1202 is the. All right, Dragon Boneyard's good. To the basement. Oh wait, just want to make sure. Yeah. Okay. Into the basement. Yeah, fire elementals are out of here. All right, let's get those images put in. So we're gonna take that out. That is. Link it to that. Okay. Insert gallery. One. PM. There we go. Scenario. Okay. Basement. All right. Cool. Is an endless map. 1601 2. I think it was bottom floor. That's 2. Okay, 10-minute part time. 8 waves. Okay. Colosseum. gallery. See him. Two. Let's see. Five. So we got 7 of those and some other stuff. Oh, we also need scenario 17. Oh. Okay, 01 is bottom. Yeah, 01 is bottom, 2 is top. Yes. So just do that, copy that. Paste it. Two, stop for yes, part-time, 17. Waves, 9. So, yeah. Go. Almost there, one more map. Almost there. Or the temple. I should speed run the wiki page, huh? Yeah. Pretty funny. Alright. Take a lot of pictures on this one. Alright, so gallery. Okay. Then scenario. Okay. C 687. Roll. Did I not upload that one? Well, I've got some of them. I know that like an ogre has 400 health and orcs do like 20 damage and stuff. But yeah, I haven't really gone through the enemies at all. I just created their pages and like put a little bit of info on it just to make sure that they can go in and out of them. But yeah, we don't have a ton of enemy information on. I never did. I never got that far on Stadia. Because enemies were a hard thing to test. Because when I made this, we didn't have lasers. And with lasers, it's easy to test, right? Because you just kill an enemy, you know how much damage you do, and You don't even need it. You don't know. You don't need to know how much damage you're doing because the total amount is going to be the enemy's health, regardless of what kind of modifiers you have. Oh yeah, now we have the game data, sure, but I made all of this before that. So with the game data coming out and with me wanting to play the game, it's been like, Wiki's been a little bit on the back burner. But yeah, you're right. You have the game data now. And when lasers came out, it became a possibility. But stuff like Earth Elementals were going to be a tough one to judge. But anything that didn't break apart would have been understandable, I guess. I just never made it that far into the enemy section. But the plan is to just hit one after the other of these things, of the maps, and then go through the spell book and just make sure everything through that is all good, and then run through enemies. There's an overkill damage. Yeah, it's like overkill damage by like 1. Like I took an ogre under lightning lasers, and it did 401 damage to kill him. So 400 health, essentially. And that was a really easy way to test it. But for their damage, I had to figure out how much health I had, and then stuff like that. Then next map, the big and medium, then big and medium and light. Yeah, I mean it would just be one after the other. The problem was the elementals. That would have been tough to figure out, and flyers as well. That would have been tough. But that's when I figured out that like kobolds have 5 health and ogres have 400 health and orcs have like 50 and stuff like that. It's when I got the lasers. But by that point, I'd already kind of filled out a bunch of the other stuff. So flip traps take potential combos off the map. Yeah. Yeah, they're not good for combos necessarily, but they're good for going late game endless. Let me check my screenshots. Mini maps, I mean. Which one am I missing? I uploaded all. Okay, there's Mage Tower. I think we're missing this one on, I think we're missing Order Temple on the mini-maps here. Looks like we got all the rest of them. There's Quick Paths, there's Switchbacks, and then there's Coliseum. Yeah, it's like Order Temple's missing. Okay. Let's do no image. No boss either. 35 ways. I'm playing a lot of late game endless, and I've come to the conclusion there's sub-weight classes and the very heavy enemy typing. It actually matters a lot. How so? Like, you saying armored ogres flip farther than light ogres? Or mountain trolls flip, or don't flip as far, or regular trolls flip farther than mountain trolls? Each has their own weight. Each enemy has like a specific weight value, you mean? Think so. Well, when I tested the flip trap back on Stadia, they could have changed it to make it to where that is true now, but it didn't appear like there was necessarily those weight categories. Or the weight categories were there, but all enemies that were medium flipped as far as medium, all very heavy flipped as far as very heavy, that sort of thing. But they may have changed it. Armored ogres are flipped the least distance, trolls the most. Could be. They could have done that. During a scramble together, your flip trap sometimes launch light orcs onto another path, causing you or me to run back and catch it. And did it not send something like an orc archer, or because there's a lot of things in the light enemy category? Got like archers, orcs, and like a bunch of the fire fiends. Like it's all listed there in the enemies section. So, no, okay. Well, I know that archers have more health than light orcs, so it would maybe make sense for someone tankier to have a higher weight value. It also has something to do with their hitbox or something like that. Yeah, that could be as well. HP equals weight. I mean, they could have made HP sort of be like a way to kind of determine through planning stages which one's going to weigh more based upon HP. It may not be like an equation inside of the game or anything, but it could have been something that they decided as far as like a planning and developmental stage. But I have no idea. That's pretty interesting. If that is indeed true, that is pretty interesting. Okay, that's the only one we don't have a mini map for, so it's gonna have to stay there for now. All right, everything takes us back here. Everything takes us back to maps as well, which is nice. Yeah, when it comes to enemies, like I said, I didn't do a ton. Like I just put in the information from the enemy itself on like the little splash art thing, the name, and then I linked it. I did, but I need to go through this and run through it again. But for the ogre, I was able to figure out the health, and I put that in and damage and stuff like that. Stun lasts 1.5 seconds, charging. Well, we found this out after they fixed it, but so I did ogre, and I think I did like a couple of the light orc stuff. Light orc 50 base health, which is on war mage. I think Rift Lord might have a modifier to make it beefier, or maybe apprentices. Actually, that's another question. The HP value, is that a base and then a modifier for apprentice makes it less, and then Rift Lord makes it more? I wonder. It's funny how developers spend years making games and you get to diehard fans game down in a matter of weeks. Yeah. It's a ton of work to do the controlled testing. Yeah, if you want to do the controlled testing, run on front lawn, and then you can actually, now you can do sandbox mode on front lawn. Then what you would do, I'll show you what I did since we're done with the wiki now for today, for that portion. Here it is. Yes, sir. So here's how you would test that. And this is how I had originally tested it, back before we got access to anything. Sound. So I'd go to front lawn, and I would use the flip trap. I tried it on the giant flip trap, the regular flip trap, and I would use the rip saws as well. I would use the rip saws for something very particular, and I would use barricades to barricade the other side, so I didn't lose. So I do barricades, rip saws, and a flip trap. Flip trap. Okay. Of course, for testing, you don't care about anything back here, but It'd be a lot easier to do on sandbox mode if I had sandbox, because then I would just build a kill box in the back and just test flip things in the front. Alright, so here's what I would do. I would run this. So this is 6 squares long, right? 4, 5, 6. At the end of this, I place flip traps. Okay? So what would happen is, wherever they flipped, I would then go see where it was, and I'd usually place a tar down, so that way I could see where they landed. I place a tar down where they landed, and then after they landed, you know, I might do something like this. So this is going to be 6 squares, and then another 12, you know, 18, 24, 30, 36, right? So back here, if they land on this square at the edge of this tar, it's a 36. If they land on this one, it's a 35. And I would just start it, and then I would watch for a landing point. Oh yeah, you could do an archer's square, sure. I would just let them run up. They'd hit the flips, and then I would just kind of see where they went. Well, yeah, I mean, it's, when I found it, it was like I actually still might be in the flip trap section for how far they got flipped. Of course, you know, if they die on the thing, they die on the thing. The first one we'll have is that heavy orc there, and we'll see where he flips. So we know that's 6 squares, and I know that he flips. So there's 6. So it's about 12. So when we get our next one, we'll be able to see it. And there's a medium. So he was about, he was somewhere around that tar. Okay, so you just saw that heavy orc just landed in the middle of that tar there. And that medium orc, he hit the center of that tar. So then you can see that he falls here. That guy falls about right here. And then light orcs are going to fall back there somewhere. And so anyways, so I did that a bunch. And that's kind of how the testing went. But now it's going to be a lot easier if you got sandbox, because then you can let everything just run through the back that makes it through, and then you can really just kind of focus it up here. You saw that was a TNT archer flying right here. Okay. The TNT archer should also fly the same as a light orc. And there's a medium orc. He hits that tar. There's a light orc. You'll see he flies all the way back to where the archer was. So now you know the TNT archers and light orcs fly the same distance. Because that light orc just flew back right here where the TNT archer was. See the minimap on Discord. Yeah, I saw it. Is it the download? Oh, this one, yeah. Save that into. Sorry. So anyways, that's how I tested it. Now you can do the same thing, because wave 2 you get trolls and you get earth lords, and they're both very heavy enemies. So you can sort of build the kill box in the back, let the trolls hit it, let them fly, and then let the earth elementals hit it and they fly. So I've tested everything on that map that is an enemy, on how far they fly. I didn't test any of the other enemies, like any of the fire fiends or any of that. And then I got a pretty good idea as to how far they flew, and I did the same thing with tar to see how much it slowed. I didn't know tar was a percentage. I thought it was a flat amount, possibly. But now we know the percentage of tar. But yeah, so as far as they fly, it should just be based upon the weight category. They're light, medium, heavy, or very heavy. As far as them getting flipped off a ledge or something, that might be a little bit RNG for where they stood on the flip trap itself to get flipped over. Because I know that on Secret Fortress, when you're trying to use flip traps to flip them over on Secret Fortress, it's almost impossible to flip a big guy over this ledge. But I think if they're at the very edge of this, they can actually get flipped over, but I'm not certain on that. Is the Floor Scorcher weaker as a flip trap? Yeah, it is. But we can test it real quick. I'm actually kind of curious as to how much weaker it is, but I do know it is, yeah. Let's find out. So last time we had heavy orcs here. We had here, or was it here? They flew. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember. All right, let's check it out. Floor Scorcher, I find, is a knockdown more than actual flip. The Wild Orcs move any distance. Well, that'll be a lot of enemies that move if that's the case. But we'll see. First thing that's going to hit, it's going to be a heavy orc. Do the Orcs Must Die mod. There you go. Yeah. By the way, did you guys use or add Egan's double jump to that? I don't think Egan's double jump is working there. Yeah, so there's a small knockback. There's a medium. There's a heavy. Light didn't even get affected by it at all. Oh, there's a light. So yeah, so the light actually flipped back like one full square, and everything else got pushed back less than that. So it's really not much at all. Now, where you really want to use it, of course, is at the top of a staircase. So that way, when they fly or fall back, they just roll down the stairs. But yeah, let the trap reset trinket help. Knockdown, not flip. Yeah. I mean, technically it's a flip, right? They go airborne for like a split second. But yeah, it's not good at all. You saw what we did with the flip trap. It's nowhere near that. Yeah, of course. So yeah, I did that. I did the flip traps and tar trap a lot. I did a lot of testing for those. It's kind of fun, to be honest, but it was a lot. So let me check to see if I have those numbers still in there. I don't remember if we took those out or not, thinking that they could be somewhere else. Let's see here. Where are you? Flip trap. Too many things on the screen. Can't read. I'm looking over it right now. Oh, there it is. Yeah. So this is what I had found as far as my testing for each weight category is how far they flip. Flip traps most disappointing trap in 3? No, decoys are disappointing. Archers aren't the best either. I mean, they're somewhat disappointing because you can only have, I think, either 30 or 40 of them firing at a time. So if you have more than that, then mentally void. Just subscribe. Hey, appreciate it. If you have more than that, then they're going to like not fire together, and they're gonna like sit there and not shoot at anything. And if they die, you have to sell their platform to rebuy them in order for them to come back, because they don't come back normally anyways. So the question is, like, if you can keep them alive, then yeah, they're pretty okay. But decoys cannot make their money back. For the most part, they cannot make their money back. They reset after a minute, yeah. Yeah. Now, there's one thing that I've been trying to use decoys with. I can kind of show you what that would look like. I'll show you on front lawn. About they're useless. Or a lot. Well, I mean, they do 12 damage a hit. The problem is they don't come back. That's the problem. Yeah, and their targeting is a little goofy as well. Everything that attacks them will kill them pretty quickly. Their targeting is not great. And on top of all of that, you can only have up to like 40 of them actually firing. So if you build more than that, they're not going to work. And sometimes they just don't work anyways. They just stop firing. Like an enemy will be kind of close to them and they'll be like, should I shoot him or should I not? And then they stand there and they contemplate it for a while and then they're like, maybe not. So, yeah. I mean, it is what it is, but they were OP, yeah. Yeah, here they're not so much. You know, and just a TNT Archer on Riplord, like, 2 hits of that and it'll kill him right off the bat. But, yeah, so here's an idea of what to use decoys with. If you run something like this, right? Now, I haven't tested this too much. I tried to use it before and it didn't actually work out. And if you have something like this, right, I could potentially see this being a thing. Your enemies would run down here. They would try and target those decoys and run backwards to run around this little thing here. The problem is you would generally need to use a barricade to do that, and there are so many enemies that have ranged attacks that will drop shots to hit barricades, like regular archers or cycloptic mages, like any of that stuff. They'll drop their shots and hit the cades. On top of that, you have TNT archers that will then do their area of effect damage on barricades as well. And they don't take the bleed damage, the residual bleed damage from the decoys. Yeah, they'll target them, and they'll target them, but then they'll drop their shot and hit the barricade. And so they'll stand there and they'll be shooting at it. Some of their shots, not all of them, they'll be shooting at it, and then they'll be hitting the barricade until the decoy is dead. So it hurts your barricade as well. What is use towers to have decoys on top of? What if you use towers to have decoys on top of sub archers? Like there's some potential usages of it. I'll show you another map where you could possibly do something like that. It's on this map here. Now it depends on where you place them. Generally speaking, TNT archers shoot in an arch, and then regular archers shoot at a line. So if you have them on top of the war scenario towers, the TNT archers will a lot of times still lobby their shots up there. But you can have a bunch of decoys up here, and archers that shoot at them or cycloptic mages will stand right here and they'll shoot up there, but they can't actually hit them because the ledge is in the way. But you don't have TNT archers on this map. So you could use them here if you wanted to do that. However, at that point, you might as well just use regular archers because your regular archers can fire back. So the decoys can't actually do anything other than just stand there and take hits. But you might as well use archers because then they can fire back. But that would be an idea of using them on the ledge. From my experience, regular archers will die on top of war scenario towers, so decoys will as well. Even if they survive an extra shot, like they're not going to actually do anything to add value to your kill box if you do that. Giving you a better challenge now. A decoy challenge, huh? Oh, okay, yikes. So, but I was testing around on Coastal Hallways how to use a decoy with building a line of cades, a decoy on the other side, and have the enemy double back around it, because I wanted to see if I can get the very heavy enemies to like double back into a corridor, and that corridor be a kill chamber. They have to run down there to get to the decoy. If they destroy the decoy, they got to run through it to get back. The problem is on Endless, the farther you go, the worse the targeting is of the enemy, the targeting system of enemies. And so they won't actually target the decoy. They'll just walk right past the decoy. And that was the issue with that. So practically, I don't think there's a good way to use the decoy at all. Unless it's a challenge, I guess. Yeah, and there's no money-making traps in the game right now either. So, you know, the other thing I was thinking of, it's a maybe, but again, the way that targeting works, it feels like range units have a priority. It feels like targeting has a priority system, right? So you can have up to 3 enemies targeting you, or up to 1 very heavy enemy targeting you. And ogres have a higher priority than orcs, but orc archers have a higher priority than either of them. And so if you're getting targeted, even if they're not firing at you yet, if you're targeted by the orc archer, the TNT archer, or the gnolls, then everything else is going to walk past you. Well, decoys suffer from the same issue, where they can only be A, targeted by 3 things at once, and B, the priority for the archers is actually above the priority for regular orc minions. And so orc archers will stand here in the back and shoot at them, not taking any of the residual bleed damage that you get for the upgrade. If they blow up, then of course they'll do their area effect damage to anything around it, assuming there's something there. But then regular orcs will just walk right past them because they're already used up their 3 enemy aggro cap. So, you know, there's several things wrong with the decoy, and that's just one of them, of course. They need to do a lot to fix them. Or he's over there chirping. So, yeah, and you can't place them on top of the traps, but I did think that, you know, you could possibly do something if melee enemies were the only thing to target them. You know, you could do something like this, and then you could run like a laser, or you could run gravity pillars even. Because if they're frozen or if they're airborne, then they lose their targeting priority. They lose it. So if you had a way to, in the back, flip traps for archers, you know, find the distance that archers stand, and then put some trap there to move them away or something, so that way they stop targeting, freeze them or whatever. I think flip traps are probably the easiest option. And then the archers will kind of cycle back, and then priority will happen to the minions in front, and then they target them, and then they can get lifted up, or the arrow walls or something shooting them from the side. But as soon as the archers enter that space again, they're gonna have that priority over the rest of the enemies, and so then the decoys aren't going to be as effective. Plus, you can't put anything underneath them, so you can't, like, you know, run tar decoy. You have to run decoy behind the tar, and then something behind that, maybe. I don't know, but yeah. Unfortunately, the only real reason I could see them being used is if you had a nice long kill corridor where enemies rerouted to fight the decoy at the end of it, going through like a column of traps, and then should they succeed, run back through it, because that's going to increase the efficiency of that kill chamber by double. But the only time you need to use that is on endless, and then their targeting stops working on endless, and so therefore that just doesn't work at all. I don't know. Decoys are pretty bad in a lot of ways. Did they do that for loading reasons or just to make them more useless? I have no idea why they did it. Maybe they were too overpowered in Orcs Must Die 2, and since they don't want to have a cap on traps, maybe they just made them bad so people wouldn't use them, or they wouldn't abuse their OP-ness, but then they just made them completely useless in every facet of the way. I mean, like, mechanically, there are things in the game that just make them bad without them themselves being bad, you know? In OMDU, more balanced. Yeah, I don't even remember what they were in OMDU, like how they played. But I know they could be put on other traps, and that's one of the big things. Was only with Coinforge. I mean, yeah, but if you were to take that the mechanics from 2 and add it to 3, then they might be OP at that point. Maximum 10 placement. That's right. I remember in Banquet Hall there was a spot where you could build barricades, put them behind the barricades, and then enemies would go up to attack them, but they couldn't reach them because the barricades were in the way. Oh, right. Yeah, you can make them tankier and stuff too, yeah. But yeah, that's unfortunately some of the mechanics in the game as they are hurt the barricade as well as the decoy, as well as the decoy hurting itself by not being very good as a trap altogether. So there are many reasons why it's not good, and all of them I think need to be addressed, but maybe you just don't use decoys. That's, you know, that being said, you could use them. If you're bad at finances, I could see someone using them if they're bad at finances. All right, it is 2:44. So here's what we'll do. I will take a quick break, hang out with the bird for a little bit, clean up the area and stuff, and then I'll be back on in about 30 to 45 minutes So time on deck is 14:45. So we'll be back on before 15:45. At some point before that. Yeah, so I'll grab something to eat. We'll come back. We can do a super scramble. We can do some co-op if you want. We can even do another challenge. That challenge that I wrote down, we can try that. We can start out with the challenge and then maybe do a super scramble. Somebody wants to co-op and co-op as well. Whatever. We can even look for some randos. And then I'll probably be ending about 20 to 2100 tonight. So yeah, I think that's what we'll do. So we can do that. You want to partner? You want to get? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, we can do that. All right, I will see you guys. But I don't have the points redeemed. It's fine. You don't have. I just put them in there because I needed I needed some reason to have them there. I think Infamous was telling me to do it because he's good at Twitch, so I needed to put him there for a reason. So I just made stuff up for it. That's fine. I like co-op. That's why I miss Unchained. Like co-op and Unchained was beautiful. All right. But yeah, with that being said, I will catch you guys in about 30 to 45 minutes. Less than an hour, I should say, less than an hour. All right. Catch you guys on the flip side. Oh, hang on. Someone messaged something in Russian. Let me see what you said. Come on, start already. Oh. I'm sorry, my man. English. Break. Start in. I hope that's the answer. Steeple. Oh. Check it out. I will. Oh, okay. Ah, gotcha. What did I say? What does it translate? I said. Yep. That's good enough. That's close enough. All right, cool. I'll catch you guys on the flip side. Less than an hour. Check it in.